Kultr. What's up? What's up, guys? How y'all feel? What's up, 803? First one in the building. We are live right now. Let's have a conversation. The conversation is wide open. Y'all ask me anything. Whatever y'all want to talk about. Barbaria's in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? Any questions y'all may have, that's what this stream is for. Hanging out with the culture. The beat culture, that is. Hanging out with you guys. I'm going to let y'all choose the topic. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever y'all want to ask me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So, new system will be in Tuesday. That's what's up. Tell me what made you go with the Mac and not the other system? Like I'm pretty sure you did more research. And please don't say that I convinced you. No. Hey man, I really wasn't trying to convince you. Like honestly, man, because I know first thing about me, man, I've learned that people do what they want. And my job is to give transparency, experience, whatever, if my experience helps answer the question, I'll give that, being transparent about it, and or even my thoughts, being transparent about how I help people. You know what I mean? My concept was not to inspire you to buy a Mac, but that's what I use. And I guess what I shared with you, it made sense. It was home run, I guess. And I hope that your experience is as seamless as mine has been every since I've been using Macs for years and years and years, and I have had no problems, no issues whatsoever. So I hope that that's the same for you. And of course, I can't promise that will be the same. You know what I mean? I can't promise you will have the same experience because everybody's system is different. Stuff people are trying to achieve is different from what I'm doing. So, but hope it's smooth. Said it takes a Mac user to understand what it means to use and experience a Mac. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am here to help in any way that I can. Any way that I can. Those of you that have any questions or whatnot, chime in. Just hanging out with the beat culture today, I don't have agenda or anything like that. I ain't even got a DAW open on my screen. My screen is like I'm looking at the Finder window on a random file. and it has nothing to do with music. So I feel like it's gonna change over time, though. I'm gonna fire up something and get something going, probably just to play around with it, but maybe like a question somebody has that requires me to fire it up specifically. He said Ron helped too. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. I mean, I'm gonna be 100, man. I just feel personally, me personally, and this is not to step on anybody's face on which computer system should you use when doing production. I just feel like the Max does it better. I feel like the Max has a better handle. The Macs are a better experience when it comes to music production, graphic. When you're working on graphics, you're working on movie editing, bouncing down, exporting, navigating around the system. You know, I enjoy it a whole lot better. And I work on PCs every single day, bro. I work with PC because that's what my job, my 9-to-5 job requires of me, is to be able to navigate on PCs, Windows computers. And I do not enjoy working on PCs. I only do it at work, when I'm at work. When I'm at home, everything that I do, everything that surrounds me, my workflow, I do it on a Mac. I bring my MacBook Pro with me every day to work. It's on my back every day. And I have things that happens when I'm on a show. Like okay, one of the ones, the famous ones I deal with is dealing with PowerPoint presentations. When people bring me those files, they always have stuff embedded inside the presentation, which is cool as long as it's not too big and the machine can handle it. But sometimes people come with links inside of their presentation. If you want a smooth show, professional, we cannot be like you up there doing your TED Talk deal, and then the next slide is a video. We cannot be linking to YouTube. That's just not professional. A web browser page pops up, and then that's not seamless because, like, PowerPoint shares an extended view. When a web comes up, it needs to be in duplicate. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of fail points that happens. So what do I do to fix that problem? No problem. I'll take that link inside my Mac. You could do it on the PC, but I just prefer to do things on my Mac. I have a program on my Mac that I use to download videos and then put it in their presentation or just play it from another PC or whatever. It's like workflow. Like, I know where everything is. I know Mac. I've been using Macs way longer than I've been using PCs. You know, but you know, when I started using computers, it was obviously on a PC. And you know, it was what it was until I discovered what a Mac was. I was like, what? I like this a whole lot better. A whole lot better. It's just, I don't know, man. That's just me. But there's plenty of PC people here that swears by PCs. Are you one of those people? Who use a PC here? Like, man, PC all day. A Mac Mini for streaming. That's solid. That's solid. That's a real solid idea. Absolutely. Um, yeah, I am. I am not mad at that concept because I have a Mac Mini. I think I think it's M1 in there. It's not as big as I would like, but for what I need it for, it's perfect. But that makes sense. Like these Mac Minis used to be like, you know, regular, low end, budget friendly for the college kid type machines. When they put the M1 in there, these things are beastly. The M1 chip just makes things. Yeah, it's handling itself, bro. Like that's how I'm set up. I'm running the stream off the Mac Mini. That's is dedicated for just that purpose alone. I bought a cheesy cheap monitor, 1080 monitor, so I could see what's on what's going on. It's not one of those workhorse deals where I'm just doing stuff, but yeah, like, but I have done video editing on it, and it just eats it like cake. No problems, no lags, no. It's butter, you know. The M1 chick is serious business. Wait a minute, I might have M2. Never mind. I stand correcting myself. This is not an M1. This is an M2. I think either or would be fine, to be honest with you. But yeah, mine is an M2. It's just like real base model. Yeah, real basic. Nothing to it, and it works like a charm. Nothing. No issues. No nothing. You know what I'm saying? Shit has a $50 intro price tag. Oh, you talking about the Oregon VST? Hope to have a new iPad by Thanksgiving or Christmas, so I get the software that you have to be able to write. Man, I'm telling you, like I'm just a Mac person. So haven't I know what you're talking about. I've done a couple of streams where I'm able to write on an iPad and stuff like that. It just so happened that was something, I don't know. I just got interested in like doing, like when I do like these one-on-ones with you guys. Sometimes I be wanting to write on the screen, and there was a couple platforms that allowed me to do that. But I found something that was cool. I was like, you know what? I could do this on a stream, and like take y'all through a real live class session where we break things down, and I can circle things and point things out, highlight things, pretty much draw on the screen. Especially when I get to like teaching y'all how to read notes, whole note, quarter note, half note, 16 notes, 32, 64s, like how to read that stuff. I like to draw on the screen. You know what I mean? So I was like, cool. I forgot how much the app was. I don't remember. It's like 10, $20. Something like that. I haven't used it in a while. I used it to try it out and see like what it was, and it's pretty decent. But having an iPad like in the ecosystem, it was super fire because they network with each other. So it was like in the program was built to network like that. I think that's how I remember it. And yeah, man. But I'm pretty sure you can get stuff like that on like Android or something like that. You could do the series of like plug in your tablet as a HDMI source inside. I don't know if you have a switcher or plan on getting a switcher, but if you have a switcher the switcher acts like a gap, not a gap, the bridge between stuff. Like, cause then you can go for a chroma key or a luma key, and you can get that overlay deal, but it just depends on what you're trying to do. That's the only thing with that. I've done all of that. I tried all types of stuff on this channel. Y'all, man, if you guys been following me for a length of time, you know that every time it's not the same thing. There's something different on this channel. Like, wait, I'm always trying stuff, seeing how things works and doing something new. And believe it or not, I haven't really found my look. You know what I mean? Like, I found what works, but I'm still looking for that look. You know what I mean? Right now, currently, I'm doing the best I can with what I have, the space I have, but this look will change before this year out. I promise y'all. This look will change. Like, what is that in your background? I see drums in your background. Like, yeah, bro. We're gonna be doing some stuff with live drums. Man, I can't wait. That excites me. That's the part that excites me. When I'm able to like put camera angles throughout the studio and just use the switcher and switch stuff, man. Now we getting into real production in terms of video. Like that's the stuff I'm waiting to get into. But until then, it is what it is. Like, I have enough gear to do live production where I can switch camera angles. What's that? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Maybe 4 different angles. Or 5. It depends. It depends. It depends. DL, what's up? How did your first beat sales come to you? Well, multiple things that I do is what allow anything to come to me. I be on this social media. Not like I want to, actually. I would love to be on social media a little bit more to promote my own stuff, but through the little promotion that I did do in the past, I used to post stuff constantly on Instagram, Twitter, stuff like that, and then it caught on. Like, somebody liked it what I posted, and actually I'm lying, because my first sales or anything was not through social media. It was really through the people in my circle, people who knew the quality of what I do. I still know a lot of people in Chicago, so I got buddies that finds me when they need work. I've always kind of been in this situation, you know what I mean? I've always been able to like sell service, like if it's mixing, mastering, because my buddies, they are in music and they always working with people up there in Chicago, and they always sending me work. So some of that turns into like producing a beat for somebody because they found out I can make beats as well. You know what I mean? So I'll, you know, some of that happens like that. Also, like I said, going back to the social media, just posting stuff, just surrounding yourself around stuff. I like to do stuff more in the organic sense instead of pushing things on people. I'm not one of those people who go like, yeah, buy 2 or 3 beats for $20. Get the 4th one free. Like I was never one of those people. I felt like I was more valuable than trying to get $20 off of a beat. Like bro, I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of time and money actually to make these beats, and don't give me $20 for this. 20 times 100 maybe. That's a little bit better. But you know, yeah, that's kind of how I got started. Just posting stuff. Some people will upload their beats on BeatStars or, yeah, that's probably like the most popular right now. Well, right now. Before then, BeatStars was not the place. It was this website called SoundClick. I'm about to wake up some elderly people right quick when I say SoundClick. Not SoundCloud, SoundClick. There's a difference. SoundClick was like one of the main places people upload music to and sell beats. You know, it was one of those. It was like equivalent to MySpace. Again, MySpace was like Facebook during that time. Facebook was still kind of new. Facebook existed, but it was like MySpace was more open. It was definitely open source, but it felt open. Like it was like the collaboration, the networking was more open. And so it was easy to find people and to connect with people, and like it was easier to just build on having a MySpace page. A lot of times people put their SoundClick link in there on MySpace, and that's how people will sell their beats. I never really did that. I've always was one who just, I'll put like my music in a video or something like that and just post it on the page. And if you feeling it, some people ask me like, man, you know, how much you gonna let that go? And then we start negotiating and start talking. That's how things works for me. Barbaria is building a studio. That's what's up. I love it. I love it. Stuff like that. I love building. I love art. That's what's up. My idea setup would be 10, 12 camera angles. So it's definitely a set goal. Ten, 10 to 12 camera angles. You're going to need a production crew there for real. Streaming platforms are starting to flag online beats because multiple people have uploaded the same beat. So $20 or $50 online beats are likely to get flagged. Yeah. That actually makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And that's interesting how, I don't know, maybe the people who selling the beat for $20 is now copyrighting their material, or maybe because of AI. AI is kind of like stepping in as that source of copyright, like it recognized that it's, or perhaps like what you just said, maybe it's recognizing that it's the same sonic sound that's being placed in so many different videos under so many different users. It has to be spam. It has to be. You know what I mean? It's like maybe it's detecting, like, yeah, this got to be. Man, technology is good, but sometimes people just I don't know. I just feel like it's not us behind the coding. Like seriously, you know that's what people do. If a beat is fire, then everybody, it's just like TikTok, you know, TikTok, Instagram. If a beat is fire, everybody is going to recreate and put their video behind it. Like, that's just so stupid. Like, what sense is that making? And doing it that way is free, actually, but you know, you actually using your own content and you reproduce, you know, you reposting it with the music. I guess that would be different because it's on TikTok. The licensing and things like that is a little different. Maybe that's. Said mine is basic though. You know, for me to write a record myself, others may have a lot of guitars, but not so much other gear. Yeah, absolutely. If you know how to play, then that's always the best scenario. It's always the best scenario because it's original and, you know, yeah, nobody can come after you. And that's what I try to do. That's I still stand on it. You know, every once in a while I'll grab a sample and mess with it. You know, y'all see me do it. Grab a sample off Splice and, you know, but what I try to do and what I try to teach everybody else is that if you do that, take that sample and you got to do something different with it. You got to reverse it, put it through an effect, chop it, move stuff around. I mean, like, do things to it. And not to an extent of, like, okay, it's a difference between grabbing stuff off Splice versus something off of a record. Now, I advise against snatching anything off of a record that's already published, because you'll save yourself so much headache. And once you do that, it almost don't matter what you do to it. They will find out. They will find you. The amount of time it takes them to find you might be a different story, but they will find you. They building this AI, and it's getting smart to the point where it can pick apart. But if you're gonna, I ain't gonna say steal, but if you are inspired by a sound from a famous record, then just try to. I ain't gonna say it because I realize what I'm saying right now. I mean, the whole purpose is the vibe, and like sometimes you can't recreate the vibe. You want that vibe, and you want to put a beat on it, and I get it. So I'm not gonna even. Everybody don't have a luxury to recreate something similar to what it is and get that same evoked, evoke the same feeling. Everybody don't have that gift. Not even me. I do the best I can, but sometimes I'll be sitting there like I'll get a record, or somebody want me to recreate a record, and like, look, can you like give me something similar to this? And I'm like, all right, bet. So I get to work, and it be some dope stuff I get, and then all right, cut it off, and I go and I find something close. And I'm like in the middle of the beat and stuff like that. And then periodically I'll go back to the reference and see what it sounds like. See if I'm like keeping up with the sonics and like the levels and like the different details in there. Am I grabbing some guitar to make it sound like full, like the original, or, this and that and the third. And then sometimes I just go back and like, man, I don't know how I can recreate this, yo. Cause this original isn't certainly original. Like, this can't be touched. It is a reason why they asked me to create something similar to it, because of what that original record carries. But because they understand copyright, they don't want to get in trouble for using it and ripping it off. Then they'll go to someone and ask them to do something like semi close to it, right? I totally get it. Jay is in the building. Jay, don't sample without the intent to seek clearance. Absolutely. I mean, ultimately you want to go and clear the record first. But here's a couple of things that happens, which is why people don't follow through that concept. First of all, you have to find everybody who owns that record. And if we talking old school, even new school, it don't matter. There's probably like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people who owns that record, who claimed that record, right? So you got to wait till all of them respond and all of them agree. And then whatever the licensing fee is, you have to be prepared to pay that. A lot of times, that ain't something that people have readily available in their bank account. You know what I mean? Especially if it's a big record. Some producers or some songwriters will let it go unless you do certain things or whatever. In those scenarios, you are blessed, but that's not the case. A lot of times, especially if it's behind like a big label, there's attorneys and managers and producers and all types of like people involved in a certain record, and it's a headache. It happens a lot in the industry. Like, they'll use a record and try to get it clear, and it's going to take too long to get clear. So sometimes they have to take it out, or they have to come up with something similar to it. If you now I do know this as well. Like, the fee is cheaper if you recreate the record, because you recreated it instead of like sampling it. The logistics behind that is crazy. But I do know that there's like some people do that. They'll just kind of replay. But like an average Joe, who got his first MPC, and don't really know how to make beats, they gonna pull stuff and flip it. And, somebody like that, man, will get in trouble all the time. And they upload it to, I was gonna say SoundClick, BeatStars, and then somebody random loves it, and boom, there you go. And then the song blows up, and then here comes a big lawsuit because they didn't get it cleared, or the manager didn't like follow through. Whoever the manager should always ask. But you know what? everybody's not honest either, because the producer, the beat maker, whoever made the beat, may or may not be upfront about grabbing that sample because he's so excited that it got picked to be placed in a big record, big artist. So they might not even say nothing. That has happened several times too. And you getting like, man, come on, man. Like, everybody needs to be honest, and it just saves so much stress and headaches. But you know, these new kids, man, growing up these days, they don't know they don't know the consequences of using someone else's work. And then you got people who just flat out will just let you use it just because it's like promotion. It's like, look, if we can get some of your publishing, then let's go. Let's make it happen. I think those are smart. Those are smart music businessmen right there. But then there's another scenario where records are so peculiar that they will never let anybody rip it for whatever the purpose is. They never allow it, and so therefore there's always a lawsuit coming after you because you use it without their permission, and they don't allow it, and blah 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 blah. Right? It's crazy. Yeah, TrackLib is cool. Definitely go through something that can clear you in a sense of like listening to your joint. Or yeah, TrackLib is like it's almost like, I've never used TrackLib, but it's like having access to Harry Fox. Because Harry Fox is what you have to go through to clear most everything. So it's like, yeah, so there you go. Hey, y'all remember that time? What's up, Dev? Dev is in the building. What's up, bro? Y'all remember that time where I did that old school track and then I resampled it and brought it in and did like a modern day track? Like, I was trying to give off the resampling effect. Now that I think about it, I have a better idea to make it sound even more like where did that come from? Sometimes I do that. I'll create a concept and dirty it up. You know, dirty it up real good, and then resample it like it's a major record, and then do another beat on top of that. I've done that a couple of times to give that effect like it's a sample from somewhere. Yeah, this kid out here in Texas got sued for $850K by Sony, but they are claiming it came from a royalty-free sample pack. Yikes. See, that's the other thing with those royalty-free. They're not. I be trying to tell people, you buy a kit, man. I think it's great when you buy a kit. It says royalty-free. And the drums that are in those kits is cool. The moment that you start messing with those loops, stay clear from those loops, bro. Do not use those loops. Unless you take those loops and you recreate it. You see what I'm saying? when you do something different with it, then your chances are significantly more unique, or you're in a better position than someone else that just take those loops and just use it in a track and boom. Like, you should never do that, because just like Splice, there's 1 million plus people who goes in there and downloads the same stuff that you're downloading. So the chances that the sample you using, the sample he using, the sample she using, the sample they using, the samples that they will use, they all the same samples, and y'all putting them out in the universe. And you got people identifying it, and not even people, just AI. You know what I mean? Like, just it's the same sample. And so when a song goes major, hits platinum and gold and silver and yellow and green and purple and Grammy, you know what I'm saying? When it goes black, that's a cool one. It's a create one that says black. Your music just went black, bro. Like, what does that mean? Maybe that could be our term. Music went black, bro. It was platinum last week, but this week is black. Dude. That's going to be like a statement right there. When your music go black, bro, it's like it's it. Like, that's it. Like a Grammy. But when it goes black, bro, like, whoa, you have a status for real, for real, for real. Anyway, that's just me being me. Y'all don't take that further than it has to. It's not racism or anything like that. It's just a color. Like, what's wrong with silver? Gold, green, whatever, man. You know how people are. People are weird on social media. But anyway, yeah, another one is Arcade. Yeah, absolutely. Arcade is definitely, man. Arcade is like one of my. I say between Arcade, Splice, and Loop Cloud. Actually, those are like one of those 3 platforms that I go to grab like really cool things, and also some of the things that are available in the default the libraries that come pre-installed in your DAW sometimes are pretty cool. Another one is when you buying expansion packs from like Native Instruments, like there's like loops in there too. You just got to be careful. Just like before you get caught up in how much you love that track, you got to be willing to chop it up, move it around, put some effects on it, flip it. That way, that's your version. I think it's safer to do that, and just notice the words I used. Flip it up. If you take the first half and swap it, I think you might be okay even to that point, because you did something different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take a loop from Splice, cut it in half, swap. Your chances is greater that you won't get sued versus someone who just took it and built on top of that and released it. You know what I mean? Because it's royalty free, right? Quote, quote, royalty free. So supposedly it's royalty free. But that's better than taking a record from some music, like say like Prince, for instance. It's better than taking something from Prince and you trying to like use, man, you in serious trouble when you try to do something like that. Refrain from using anything from already published. Just like Jay said, if you are going to use something from Prince or whoever, you have to go the clearance route first. When you go the clearance route first, and all of your I's are dotted, your T's are crossed, then you good. You good to go. You golden. At that point. But it's not that simple for a lot of people. A lot of these records are not readily available or easy to contact people who own these records and stuff like that. So it's like there's a process. So for me, I just avoid it. I just avoid it all. If I'm using samples like that, I chop it. But I try to create my own stuff, and I'm grateful to some of the effects that's available now. Like they just keep dropping new effects that does incredible things to your record. So I'll use that. It's one of the reasons why I use halftime a lot, because halftime has a heavy. It really changes the vibe of your track with halftime by Cable Guys. It really takes things to a whole different level. And some other plugins that I would just kind of go between, but like halftime is like the go-to, one of the go-tos. And I'll do that on my own music and switch things up and make it sound cool. So that's one of my techniques or methods to get my music to sound like it was, just me freshly creating something. You know what I mean? You want to give your tracks like character and that vibe. You know what I mean? Said, did y'all know that this was coffee? Yes, I did. I put the coffee mug in there. Yes, I did. Certainly. I am a coffee drinker, so that had to be one of the icons. And from time to time, Ron would use it because me and Ron got this coffee connection, I guess. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we just in here vibing with the beat culture. You know what I'm saying? Saying what's up, guys. Like, man, what's happening? Hit the thumbs up if y'all enjoying yourself. I only see 4 thumbs up. It's 9 people in here. It's 11 now. Welcome to the stream. Subscribe. You gotta be subscribed to the channel in order to join us on the comment section. So I would love to meet you. If you got any questions, put that in the comment section. You can ask anything you want. Say you gotta start drinking coffee. No, you don't have to. It's just, but if you wanna match me and Ron's status, I think Ron started drinking black coffee now. You gotta drink it black. If you're gonna drink coffee, you gotta, I feel like that's the only way to enjoy coffee is black. Like all that cream and sugar and all that stuff, man, that's just, it's like, to me, being honest, and I know so many people do that always put cream and shit. I just feel like that just take away the flavor. Enjoy the bean, the coffee bean. It's like, enjoy the coffee, man. There's certainly a difference. Like, there's different coffee that makes, it's a different process. You can taste the difference between the bean. But people are so quick to put sugar. Like, when you put all that sugar and that dairy in there, man, that's what clogs you up. Blood sugar levels all high because you didn't put 50 packs of sugar in there because you want it sweet and you know, sugar and dairy on top of that. Like, bruh, that's not a good connection. It's not a good. I used to do it when I first started, and then one day I don't know. Now I just enjoy black coffee. I love the taste of the coffee, the bean, like the roasted bean. Like, that is what I'm after. Frappuccino. 1 cup, 2 cup, next thing, lost count. Yeah, I'll do like 2 cups of these. 2 cups of coffee. I'm straight for the day. It depends. One coffee sometimes get me throughout the day. I got my little African deal. My wife got this for me. Some guy on here with his African attire on. It's kind of cool. I like it. Love the smell of coffee. Too much caffeine could definitely slow you down. I mean, like, too much of it is not great. Sometimes I have to slow down sometimes because, you know, I am a coffee drinker. I love coffee, but sometimes I have to get a break. If I'm not drinking coffee, I'm doing things like drinking bubbler, which is like a sparkling water, flavored sparkling water, but it has caffeine in it. That, or like some of the yerba. I'll do like the yerba teas. Or I'll go to Whole Foods and grab this stuff called Riot. I love that stuff. Whole Foods got this thing called Riot. It's a plant-based. What I try to do, like when I'm doing energy drinks, I do not drink Pit Bull. I do not drink Monsters. I do not do any of that. I try to go with the plant-based stuff. Clean energy. That's what I'd rather go for. I used to do Celsius a lot. Like, I used to buy them in cases, man. And I'm talking about every day. And maybe sometimes 2 a day. I was heavy in that stuff. But recently I slowed down. I was like, I gotta come down off that. I was always trying to be like high and pumping, because like I'm one of those people. I feel like there's a million things I need to do in the day. Like, sleeping is not an option for me. Being not in that sense. I'm older now, and I'm not one of those young kids be like, I'll sleep when I'm dead. I used to say that. I don't say that no more. I am not that person. I feel like you need your sleep, bro. But at the same time, I don't necessarily get my sleep when I need to, if you catch my drift. Like, I'm not, I'll be getting like 5 hours sleep, 4, some days 2 hours. Like, I know I need more sleep, but it's like, I gotta finish this editing. I gotta do this on top of like working a job where it pulls 16 hours away from me. So that's 16 hours away from this, what I do here in this space. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to make beats, yo. Like, I want to be live talking to you guys, but I'm at work. And when I come home from work, I'm tired, but I'll just pop one of these, you know what I'm saying? And my energy picks up and I'm ready. And I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's do a video. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's I'm probably like a machine. Like, I just go and go and go and go. But that's not good. Sometimes you gotta relax. I do have days where my body's just shut down. It's like, nope, I ain't doing nothing today. That's it. My body would not allow me. I'll sit in this chair and I don't have enough strength to turn on the computer. I'll just relax, look at TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you need to do that. Relax, take a moment. Your body's saying, hold on. Yeah, I'm a grinder, yo. I'm a grinder. I'm one of those people that I'm not the type of person that can just sit here all day and not do nothing. I feel like I didn't achieve anything. You know, I'm also not a sports person. So when the football game's on, basketball game's on, none of that really interests me because I'm not a sports person. My son is a sports person. My wife is a sports person. I'm not. I'm the opposite. I'm more invested in music. I'm over here figuring out new beats, figuring out this and that and the third, creating new things while they're in there in the other room screaming and hollering about somebody that they almost got a touchdown and they fumbled the ball. I'm in here with my headphones on, doing my thing. That's just me. That's you know, we can have conversations about music all day. Sports, nah. I get it all the time. Like who's your favorite team? And I'm like, I don't have a favorite team. I don't really care. Oh, that's just me, man. I'm not really. So I'm probably like one of the most boring people. Like, I'm really deep in music. Like, that's what it is for me. I don't have I don't know. There is some other things that I'm into, but a lot of stuff that I'm into is like detached from Earth. You know what I'm saying? I just have a different, I don't know, things that I'm into. Normal people are not. So I don't have many friends that I could talk to about stuff I'm into. So I need to sleep these days after the Rona era. Just hates to turn down after a certain amount of time. And I work 40 plus hours a week. Yeah, same here. Same here. 40 plus hours a week on my end too. Um, Sometimes mine turns into like 96 hours. There was one time I did like 103 hours. In I'm talking about in a 40-hour week. Like, this is why I can't do stuff on this channel like I want to. Like, some days that I'm not live or didn't post a video, I'm at work. And in my field, I'm a AV technician. I am a specialist at what I do. So I am not gonna share y'all my salary or anything like that, but I'm probably like one of the highest paid technicians that, like, in my field, because of what I do, the knowledge I have behind what I do and how long I've been doing it for. You know, so I'm always there doing that, but that's not really what I really want to do. But it's what I'm doing now until I figure things out. Because the moment that, like, one of these dog companies call me, like, look, we love what you're doing over there at the Beat Culture, but we also feel like you will be a great value to our team. I'm gonna be like, bet. I'm typing my 2-week resignation as we speak to it may concern, I am writing this letter to inform you that my last day is blah, blah, blah 2 weeks from now. And whatever. Absolutely. Once the opportunity comes, I'm like, I'm out of here, because I would rather work for a dog company or some type of music company behind the type of stuff I talk about. Like, I would love to do that. Now that I say that, I need to actually actively be looking now. I did it a couple of times, and it's just, I don't know. Maybe the inspiration behind it was like, we having real conversations right now, y'all. I'll let y'all in my personal space. I'm a very private person, by the way. Is that hard to believe? Yeah, there's a lot of you guys that are into sports. Yeah, I'm not that person. I will represent my city though. So that's probably as far as sports that I would go. Like, when I came to Texas, I was still rocking my Cubs hat. Absolutely. I had a Sox hat, and it's so crazy where, like, some people make it a big deal. Chicago is like either Cubs or Sox, but they both Chicago teams. So to me, it was just all about being from Chicago. Sox, the colors was black and white, so I'll wear that if I'm wearing black, and if I'm wearing something that I can wear blue and red because that was Cubs color, I'll rock that. That was just the type of person I was. You know what I mean? For me, that's I still got that hat somewhere. I don't know where it is, but man, that's just, now that I'm in Texas, I have not yet adapted to Texas. I don't know. I've been here like 10 plus years almost, I think. I just have not adapted to Texas. So I don't think I would ever wear Texas attire. It will always be like Chicago, because that's where I was born and raised. So I'll always represent home. So in terms of like sports, I think that's where that's probably as far as it'll go for me. And maybe my son's school team, when I go see him play or whatever, maybe that. But I'm not really into sports like that, where I just have like this sports gear where I'm just in front of the TV, streaming at it, popcorn throwing everywhere. Yeah, I think this is you said I think I'm glad somebody's productive. Boredom is a killer. Absolutely. But I think this is a good topic to have in the music industry when it comes to like workaholics, right? It's a real thing. Like, people are getting burnt out for real. Like, you don't have to live by the term die when I'm asleep, sleep when I'm dead. I get it. I totally get it. I still work from that concept. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the reason why I don't watch sports. Because I feel like that's time taken away from me that I could be doing something productive, and I could be putting out new beats, making money. Like, I get it. Like, you have to be human. You have to be able to have things that you enjoy in life. Take a break, relax, enjoy family, enjoy company. You know what I mean? Have friends. And to have friends, it's definitely healthy for a person. You have to have a social life somewhat. So, because depression is a real thing, and if you don't have those type of things, yeah, depression will come and creep in. I don't think it matters though. Like depression just depression will hit you regardless. It depends on what you deal with. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's always working is not a good thing. It's definitely doing more mental damage to you. And I get that. I totally get that. But I'm the type of person that I find joy and peace in music. Like if I'm not making music, I'm listening to music. Now, there are some times I'm not listening to music. So I can't say I'm always listening to music. There are times I enjoy my quiet. I can't lie to you. I enjoy the quietness, like nothing playing, and just I don't need to hear nothing. Just quiet. I have times like those. Driving, just enjoying the wind as it brushes against the vehicle. Just listen to other cars pass me by, nature, just anything that's happening in nature. Yeah, I enjoy those times. There are a lot of times I have a lot of moments like that, for sure. When you get my age, you kind of understand what I'm saying. But when other times I'm just enjoying other people's music, just put on a playlist and just enjoy and get inspired by it. And, inspired by listening to other people's music does a couple of things for me. It inspires me to make music, but a lot of times it is just inspired. It just wakes me up. It puts me on this, yeah, all right. Now I got my music going and I can go forth and do what I got to do. I don't have the ability to make music all the time like I want to. Sometimes I got to type emails, yo. Sometimes I got to edit the website. Sometimes I have to create a new t-shirt. Sometimes I have to negotiate something with somebody. Like I can't just make music all day, every day. I got to handle business. You know what I'm saying? And when I got music playing in the background, that's what helps push me. Sometimes I don't feel like doing certain things. When I got that music on, it's like, yeah, let's go. So I love music and I understand the importance behind music and what it does. And I am really grateful to be one of the ones, a part of the creative processes in creating such sound. I am really, really grateful. I feel real great when I come on these streams, yo, and I make beats for y'all in front of y'all. It's a couple of things happening. First of all, the courage that I have in front of y'all is like real low. It's real low, bro. Like I am not one of those, all right, let's go. We finna have a great show, and like I make myself think that overall I'm a positive person. Like I do think that way, but like at the same time, I do understand that I am also limited by my capabilities of making music. Like I am not a keyboard player. I'm not a guitar player. I'm not a horn player. I can't play the strings. I can't play the flute. I can't play a saxophone. I'm not a trumpetist. I don't play bass. Like I don't do any of that. I'm a drummer, but how much far can I go being a drummer when I don't even have a set of drums set up in my space? I do the best I can, like, key drums or whatever, and using pads and whatnot, but that's about as far as it's going to go. And like the time it takes for me to actually come up with stuff is a little bit longer for me because I can't just come up with chords and just just flawlessly go through everything. I've watched people do that though. There's a couple of channels that I watch people that they're actually keyboard players and they just flawlessly go through. And I'm just like, man, that's dope. That's how you can get through a beat in 5 minutes because you know what to play. You know what I mean? I'm one of those persons that I need to figure out what notes to play. And once I figure that out, then I'm going to go back and find out what sounds great. First of all, I find the sound first that makes sense. The sound has to inspire me. And then I create the chord progression. And once I find that out, all right, next instrument could be the bass, the drums, whatever. And once I get things going solid in my head, all right, then I start to go back and change stuff because like I created a demo to start out with. That's how my brain works. That's why y'all see me or like y'all be on these streams and be like, you walk away and 5 hours later I'm still on stream and like, bro, that beat sounds totally different than when I left it. Yeah, it does because I'm spending quite a bit of time in this beat and I'm trying to perfect it and I'm trying to elevate it, and it has elevated. Like some of the sounds I was using, I feel like it's not moving me, so I'm gonna go back and grab. So yeah, it's a process. It's definitely a process, and I know I'm not the only one to do this because I've seen other people do the same thing. I was shocked, and I got excited. I was like, "What? Like this dude do the same way?" So I don't know. I think it's a human thing. Like, you know. It's a human experience, so it's kind of cool. I'm sitting back watching other people create. I'm like, man, so I ain't the only one that, yeah. Blaze, what's up, bro? Man, I ain't see you. You want to get back to gaming? EA Sports. It's in the game. I would love to be the person behind making the music in the games. You know what I'm saying? I did that a couple of times, but I'm looking for more of that. But that's what's up. That's what's up. But this is what it is, guys. You know what I mean? We on the stream. Like this is just lifestyle right now. You know, we're talking about like a couple of topics. You know, I don't have to always be on here making beats. You know what I'm saying? We just having a conversation. Like these are the things. These are real topics. Or real things to mention. You know, as music producers, beat makers in this space, in this creative space. What type of things happens in our world? How do we look at things? What's the outcome of things as being a beat maker? You know, this life that we have, live, you know, working a 9-to-5 job. A lot of us has families. Like, how do you maneuver around that? You know, having a family and different responsibilities that you have, and then make a beat. Like, what time do you have to make a beat? Especially for the ones that this is a hobby. Like, if it's a hobby for you, then, you know, your gear is collecting dust sometimes because you might be working overtime, like me sometimes. I'm telling you, man, like the type of hours that I work, most people will go straight to sleep after that. Come home, long day. Not me. Some days I do that. I ain't gonna lie. Some days I just don't have energy in me. I come home and it's just, but a lot of times I find energy from somewhere and I just make it happen. I do what I do. Like right now, I got to get up early in the morning. But I'm chilling. This is my time. Like I try not to let my work schedule dictate my life. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't want that to run my life because I got to be at work and I got to spend so much time. I want to be able to do the things that's important to me and not, you know what I mean? Like we spend a lot of time working for somebody else and not a lot of time doing what we need to do that satisfy us. So that's the concept here. When I get on these streams, man, or if I'm not on these streams, just working in this little area right here, doing what I do from a creative standpoint, I try to make time to do what I like to do, things that satisfy me. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the thing. A lot of us forget to do that. Like, if you are a beat maker and you say you want to be successful, well, make it happen. You got to make time. You got to make some sacrifices. You got to do what you got to do. You have to. Otherwise, you will be like everybody else. You know, got a little corner over there, a little machine over there, and it never comes on. I didn't know it was over there. Some people would say, I didn't know he had music over there. He's never over there. He never turns it on, never mentions it, because you at work all the time. You know, got to find time to be creative and do your thing. Have I decided what patch bay I was gonna get? No, because I don't really know the difference between, you said in the box, out of the box. I don't really. All I know is I have two interfaces here, and I do get tired of like rerouting stuff behind it. So I have not sat down and like looked at what patch bay or even what the options were. I worked with a patch bay before, but it was already installed in the studio, so it's like I understand the concept, but like I have not really sat down to figure out what I have. And I was asking you to send pictures too, because I don't know if you did that. But yeah, I have these interfaces that I have, and it's a couple of them. Because now I'm at a point where both interfaces are like going like this, like the wiring is going back and forth. So if I need to come out of 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 out of this one interface into 1 and 2 with the next interface, I need to be able to do that from a patch bay instead of going behind all the gear and pulling up a curtain and dealing with all that chaos behind. You know, like I try to keep my cabling clean, but when you gotta like unconnect stuff, move stuff around, all your cabling just becomes a mess. So I figure if I had a patch bay, I could just have cables just connected at all times, and I could just change this, move that, boom, boom, and ain't got to worry about all of that extra stuff. Now, I guess inside of a box, maybe that give me the concept of a rack, maybe. You know, maybe the concept of being inside of a rack, because then I can use that to put stuff on top of, maybe, because I'm also saving space. I'm not saving space. I don't have any space. That's the better word. I have machine NK3 on my left hand. Side right. Okay. I need to relocate all of my stuff to the studio. My living room is rehearsal space for my live shows. All the guitars are and the amps are in there, and extra stuff because I'm building out the second room. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I sometimes I reorganize stuff in my space because after time it becomes boring. So sometimes I reorganize stuff myself. Yeah. Yeah, I reorganize things. I don't know. At the time, I think I don't know. After so long, something is the same all the time. It's just it annoys me sometimes. Like, nah, I'm tired of this. Like, I need inspiration every once in a while. So I'll change things up, move stuff around. You know, in front of me, it's probably the push three has been here for the longest. But in front of me, the machine was here in front of me at one point. The SQ was in front of me. The Atom Pad was in front of me. It was different things in front of me. But the push two has been here for the longest because I've been using Ableton. So I'll have that. And then on the side of me here, my machine here in this particular spot, it has not always been there. It was the machine jam sitting right there. And also the SQ or, just different things, switch stuff around. I do have a like a mixer rack, whatever. I'll put my machine on that sometimes. Yeah, I just do different things depending on what's happening. I recently built a rollout keyboard holder. Like I built it, and I put pictures up when I was working on it. I took some thin wood. I got like two 2x4s. Mount them on the side of the desk. Screw in the bracket pieces. So now my keyboard rolls in and out. I like it because before then I had like a little table that would slide in and out underneath me, and I just that wasn't a concept. That was annoying because it limited what was under the table. I need space to relax, stretch my legs out. Like I need that space. So that's when I was tasked to do this, and it came out pretty decent. I like it. So I just roll this thing in and out. Whenever I'm working on something, roll it up under the desk. It doesn't take up much space. It's perfect. Like it's a perfect fitting. I appreciate it. But sometimes I'll get in like those modes where I'm building, I'm creating, and I can't do music because I'm so focused on making my workflow better. You know what I'm saying? Orvis, Shalom. Do you think NI should? Do you think NI should have made Machine Studio MK2? Okay. Do you think NI should have made a MK? Oh well, okay. I had to read it a couple times and like see where you was going with that. I knew this topic was gonna come up sooner or later. I was waiting. I was waiting on somebody to bring up machine. Um, I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think the concept of the studio was to give us more buttons and more options. It's bigger. It, you know what I'm saying? It has more options available to us versus the MK1 or the MK2 at that time, right? When the studio came out, it was certainly a welcomed piece because I love how there was LED lights, indicators on there. Like that was dope. The MK1s and 2s didn't have that. Do I think they should have came out with a Mark II version of that? Because right now, okay, the Machine Plus is out and they call that the flagship. I don't really care for the Plus like that. I mean, the Plus is cool, but I still feel like the MK3 is flagship. The Plus is just a glorified MK3 to take on a role that plugs into the wall, and it does have a little computer in there to allow you to do a couple of things when you're not connected to the computer, and that's it. Like I don't look at that as a flagship. I still feel like the Mark III is the flagship, and that's just me. But anyway, the when they created the Mark III became like it became the centerpiece of what the studio once was. It replaced it. And everything that the MK3 does is, I think it's cool for what it is, for what you can do. Do I think they should come out with a studio version that replaces that? Maybe. Maybe. I don't really, I don't know. I don't really have a care right now. I don't really care too much for what they do. It's in that terms. I guess I'm okay with what it is, but I think I would love to see them take the two screens down to the one screen like it is on the keyboards now. So I am looking forward to that in terms of ingenuity, you know. I don't know what I'm looking for. To be honest with you, I really don't know. I just got so used to the MK3. Like I'm not one of those people who's like, man, I can't really focus because there isn't this button. There isn't any speakers on here, so I can't make a beat. You know how the MPC, the Lives, has speakers in there, so like because those have speakers, people are like, you know, it's kind of a deal breaker now for some people. Like I like the MK3 because I like knobs and buttons. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like they could have put touchscreen on it. I don't really care for touchscreen. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't like touchscreen. I think touchscreen is great. I think it's cool. The concept behind having a touchscreen is certainly it's nice. It's a nice touch. The only thing with that is I think on a music device, I don't know, man. Like I feel like that becomes fingerprint magnet. You gotta constantly keep it clean. More so than like what it is now. Like the hard glass on top of it, yeah, you have to clean it. But if you don't clean it in a while, it doesn't change the function. You see what I'm saying? Like it doesn't affect what your device can do if your screen is a little dirty. If you have a touch screen and that thing is a little dirty, well, that actually affects the functionality of your thing. Because now, if there's too much dirt on there, it may or may not be responsive like you need to, or stuff like that, man. Like I'm probably reaching, but I'm just sharing what you like with you guys that I don't really care for that part. Like some people are like, yeah, we need a touch screen. I'm like, I guess it would be cool, but I don't care. I'm still using the studio. I still felt kind of like I felt like they kind of went back with the design. Everything was right in front of you. No need to hold shift, etc. Get into the hidden features, etc. Easy to use. That's why I liked it, the studio. That's one of the reasons why I liked it, the studio. I did think that the studio was dope for that. I promise you, that's how I felt. That's why. Well, I ain't gonna tell you that's why I bought it. I bought it because I thought I bought the studio because that was an upgrade to me. I had the Mark 1. The Mark 2 came out. It didn't inspire me. In fact, on the Mark 2, they took out those knobs. The 3 different knobs that was dedicated to tempo. One of them was for I can't remember, but it was like 3 knobs that they took out to give it a big knob. I was like, no. So when they came out with the studio, because remember on the Mark 1, there's no colors in the screen, and the screens are small. And the Mark 1, the pads were just orange. That's it. The Mark 2, the pads are colors. It didn't compel me to buy one. When the studio came out, I was like, bet. We got color in the pads, 2 color screens, and like you say, because it's bigger, they could put more buttons on there, dedicated buttons that eliminates the menu diving. Because everything was on the machine, on the actual hardware. So I was like, yeah, dope. That's when I bought that one. But when they came out with the MK3 was sent to me. I didn't buy it. They sent it to me to do reviews and talk about it and stuff like that. And I had to familiarize myself with it, and I actually fell in love with it. A lot of the things that I like to do on the studio, they actually kept that on the MK3. And I say me, particularly the note repeat, the switching between the different pages and the knobs. And there is this one knob, and I had to live with it. There's one knob that you press and you scroll, yeah. But there's buttons. It's like you can tell that knob what to do. I liked that part. On the studio, I do enjoy the scroll. That scroll wheel was nice. I ain't gonna lie. That scroll, nice touch. I did not want to get away from that. That scroll was just, it's like you were speeding through stuff. I mean, not on this one. You can't speed through your stuff with here, but I learned to deal with it. You can also get the screen protector. Yeah, but you still gonna have to clean the screen. You know what I'm saying? Cause like it's still like anything, like it's still a touch screen, which means you still got to put your finger on it. And if you have a dusty house like mine's, like dude, my desk get dusty in 2 days, bro. Like it's just so dusty where I am. I'm in Texas. Everything out here is dusty. You wash your car, 2 days it's gonna be dusty again. That's just how it is out here. But yeah, a touch screen. I mean, because that's a part of the function of the motherboard. You know what I mean? Like that's how you command it to do what it needs to do versus it not being touchscreen, and you just using your knobs and buttons to make your navigation. You like, if you're thinking like the electronics that goes behind that, and if Native Instruments decides to go with touchscreen, do expect the prices of these units to increase a nice bit. Certainly. What's up, Al? Be sure. Man, you missed everything, man. We talked about a bunch of stuff. I mean, you know, we just randomly talking, so I'll be just jump in. Just jump in, man. But like I say, man, like I don't care. If they add a touchscreen on the machine, I welcome it. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be dope. I'm just giving an opinion just for context. Like if it was up to me, like I'm just saying I don't really care. It's not a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a lot of stuff I care about right now as a music producer. Like I'm one of those guys that will adapt to anything. Like I'm not so stuck on what things was, or like I'm not one of those people. If they change something up on the next one, guess what? I'm gonna learn where it is and how to work it, and we gonna go with that. I like learning. That's me. There's a lot of people out here that gets like sideways up, and I feel like I'm gonna make a video on that too. I'm telling you, because there's gonna be some people that's gonna go sideways with whatever machine Native Instruments decide to do their next step moving forward in terms of machine or the software, the hardware, whatever. Somebody gonna have something stupid to say, and I'm gonna get on and be like, why is it? Why do there always have to be something people complain about? And then it's gonna be them same people who, in a few months later, gonna end up loving it. Y'all ever met those people? And the excuse gonna be like, well, you know, after living with it for a while, they're gonna say something like, I got used to it, or like, I found out more about it. I did more research. I learned to live with it. Something along those lines, instead of just coming out and saying, look, guys, I apologize for tripping out so heavy about this new change that Native Instruments did. I apologize because I didn't think it was going to work. They're not going to say that. They're going to say something like, you know, after working with it for so long, after playing with it several times, I got used to it and blah blah blah. I actually like it better now. Yeah, that's what they're gonna say. I promise y'all. Y'all heard it here first. People are always complaining about something that ain't even worth complaining about. Like, really? I guess. Now, I, 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 I welcome an upgrade to Machine 3.0. You know, I do welcome that. I haven't got my hands on it. I was told that there is some beta right now. I haven't gotten my hands on it. I don't know what it looks like and what's going on. But for whatever it is, I'm gonna get in and learn how it works and be teaching it to y'all. I don't have room to complain about, well, if it's annoying, like if they don't update the sampler, I think that's the main thing. Cause like the machine should be able to, like, you should be able to warp and move samples in here. You should be able to chop and slice stuff on beat. Machine has two different samplers in here. They got the audio sampler and the sampler. The scientific mathematical equation behind that, bro. I couldn't tell you why they did that. One of them loops, the audio sampler loops. It's like that. It's its thing. It loops, and then the regular sampler is just this regular sampler. But their warp was, I don't even think they had a warp feature, because in order to get some of those samples to work like you want to lock in when you changing tempos, bro, I had to change the pitch so many times and or truncate. You know, it's like there's workarounds, but you gotta, like, those type of changes you make, you gotta do those like in the beginning. That is how the workflow machine, like when you're dealing with samples, you got to do things on the beginning side first, and then later on build on top of that. Because if you make a change later on, it can throw the whole thing off. That was the thing that was more annoying to me in the machine. But if you're not really using samples like that, like sample meaning loop samples that's holding the just gluing the song together, like it's kind of one of the features of the song. You know, if you got something like that in your song and you screwed, like you're not making changes unless you bounce it out and do, yeah. But if you're not using any of that, you're just using it just to create drums, whatever, oh, you good. You all good. Yes, Machine does have amazing MIDI capturing. I can't speak to FL, but I do know that the MIDI is fire. That I use that in comparison to what Studio One does, and I use that when I complain to personas about the MIDI. I use that all the time because personas would go like, "What's wrong with the MIDI?" Like, we haven't heard that before. Like, what you're complaining about, no one really complains. I'm like, dude, there are so many people on my channel complains about the MIDI in Studio One. It's ridiculous. It's like, I have to prove it to them. I'm like, and it actually, it was really more so the community that didn't get what I was saying. Like, well, all you have to do is change the block size. No, that's stupid. Why change the block size? I shouldn't have to change the block size because I never had to do that in Machine. You know what I mean? I throw that in there. I never had to do that with Ableton Live. Never had to do that with Bigwig. You know, Bigwig, I think it's set at 512 samples or something like that. Or maybe 1024. One of those. It's crazy. Like, I don't have to change the block size or the buffer size. But that's what the personas community would tell you. Change your block size. No, I'm not. Shouldn't have to do that. Just recode the MIDI, man. CDM, what's up? Civil Days. I will eat my words if they fix all the things we've asked for in the forums. Uh-oh. That means you one of the ones who was tripping out. You had some words, didn't you? You gotta go back and erase everything. You was the ones that was like, look, I am switching to NPC. And you know those fighting words. I want a machine MKX. The micro I have is cool, but I don't want to upgrade. Then NI comes out with a new one. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I'll be sure I say just hold on. If you can be patient, I say hold on. Right now, yeah. Hold on. Just hold off. Cause we don't know what's gonna happen. There's too much talks about in Machine 3.0. There's no telling when it's gonna drop. And the hardware behind it. If there's a hardware. I don't know if there's a hardware. See, that's the other thing. I don't know. I can't give y'all a confirmation. Because none of it was like officially confirmed. It's just there has been quite a bit of you guys came on and it's like, yeah, 3.0 is coming out. And I'm like, all right. There's so many of y'all saying that, so I gotta believe it. Yeah, 3.0 is blah 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 blah. So I guess to that standpoint, in terms of confirmation, because so many people are telling me, they reporting to me saying that 3.0 is definitely coming out. There's people in beta, they testing it right now. I don't know why I wasn't on the beta team. That is a different topic, but I don't really, I'm in the green. I mean, not the green, but I'm in the black. I don't know what's going on. But if any of you guys was looking to upgrade your machine, I say hold off. I will say this. Yeah, hold off. For the most part, hold off. Because what I was about to say may not hold weight right now. Because in the past, things were different. In the past, it didn't matter what you did. Say like you was to upgrade to the MK3, okay? You would be okay if there wasn't no talks about the machine 3.0. You know what I'm saying? You would have been okay because each update that they pushed out, they were all supported on all platforms. Yes. Even the Mark 1, which I thought was, man, I don't know how they pulled that off. How is the Mark 1 keeping up with everything we're doing now in the Machine 3? Like, you can still use your MK1 to do stuff. So I was like, wow, they still support this thing. And it was like, obviously things look differently, but like the way that they structure things is like, okay. Because of those knobs and buttons that are not available on the very first model, they make a way to still get to those things that we're doing on the MK3, but on the MK1, you just gotta deep menu dive to get to certain things. Yeah, that's the only thing with that. Can't stop laughing. Okay, the filing system and the ability to favorite your samples and sounds is amazing. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. You know what? The browser is, I feel like what makes a DAW is the browser. You have to have an excellent browser that makes sense. Now, I don't have access to Machine 3, but I do like what they did with the Contact 7. I think Contact 7 is dope. I like what they're doing there. Like, okay. So my guess is that it probably favors some of that workflow and how things works like that. If the new machine, the 3.0, if it's in that vein, yeah, we got something right here. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, but the browser is definitely important. Just think about it. You spend a lot of time in the browser anyway. So if there's no strong browser system, the browser system will also help you be faster at whatever it is you're doing. If they don't have no favorite tagging system that makes sense, then it's like, yeah. Yeah, you say, I mean, you know what? I'm pretty sure Native Instruments is not watching right now. They probably could be because they dropped in so many times, but we we so deep in this video, they're not coming all the way to this point. But I will say this, even though it's been 10 plus years or so since we've gotten a major update from Native Instruments, I say whatever time y'all need to take to make this make sense, then take that time and do what y'all do. Make sure it's right, because right now it's like make or break. This is one of those peculiar times. If you release some garbage, you will get your ass handed to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't the time to be like giving like half-ass work. You got to be like, dude, you ain't done nothing in 10 years, bro. If you gonna release something and it's really specifically based on the fact that NPC is in everybody's freaking ears right now. Everybody, even me. I mean, not like that. Team Machine all day over here. I don't really care for the NPC like that. I just thought it was fun to do a live stream. You know, my first look at it. It's fascinating. But if you're gonna release something new, like you gotta be on point, man. You gotta get the people some shit. You gotta get the people what they want. You know, you can't do it. You just can't. You can't afford to right now. Not right now. And you know how them Germans over there think, man. You know, you wanna know how they think? Not like Americans. So therefore, there's a lot of things that we look for that they don't know. That's what we look for, and they don't understand sometimes how to like engineer stuff that we looking for. So they do things differently, which sometimes is good because it may work. So far, it worked. I would say, got the machine in its current state and what it was doing. How many people was able to learn the machine for what it was, based on the understanding that they have as to how things should be done. Okay, great. Okay, cool. But I feel like right now you should have been studying NPC, should have been studying Ableton at some point, because some of the things in there you will need to kind of use Ableton Live as inspiration to articulate certain things. That's kind of what I feel. Especially the warping. We didn't really have a warp like that. Aha, 803, you caught that. You caught that. Like I could have went so many ways with that. That's how they think, not like us. That's the best way I can explain that. Let's talk to CDM. You still on CDM? Based on how you was talking, it sounded like you was one of the beta testers. Yeah. Uh so y'all remember when I said whatever Native Instruments do when they drop the 3, it's got to be on point. They don't have room for errors on this one. That's also because of what happened recently when they put NKS on the map, where NKS2 is available on the newer keyboards and not the older hardware. So I feel like a lot of heat will come from people looking for the integration first. That's what's going to happen. People are going to be like, well, the integration is still not here. And then, I'm ready for it, but it's going to annoy me. I already know. I'm calling it now. It's going to annoy me because that is what a lot of people care about, which you have the right. You have every right. It's definitely a dope feature. It's definitely a workflow thing, of course. But at the same time, I think you just need to relax. It's not like it's going to be forever. I think that's where a lot of people frustration is going to come. It still doesn't integrate the 2. Well, yeah, because NKS2 is built for the newer hardware. The Machine 2, the Mark 1s and Mark 2 versions of anything before this keyboard that just came out, the hardware is perhaps outdated. So I'm so ready. I, the hardware is outdated. So people are going to. I can see it now. All right, guys. Machine 3.0 is here, but we still don't have integration. I think it is fine as they continue to make consistent updates. CDM. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm. That's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, it's not the end, guys. I feel like we're gonna be right back here whenever they release the new hardware, the machine hardware. I strongly feel like that is where the integration will come back, because now they're both talking to each other. NKS2 is on both devices now. You know what I'm saying? And things will lock in place. That's what I've been trying to tell people, but people are not going to see it that way because they don't understand hardware limitations. There's only so much a hardware can do in terms of like the new things you start doing with operating systems. See these keyboards right here. This keyboard, this Mark III version, there's a computer in here. Like it's CPU. Like this thing is doing things that the other versions can't. Like they just recently did an upgrade, an update to this thing, and how you can go in the MIDI, the settings and whatever, how you can access the presets and whatnot. On the other versions, you have to use controller editor, which is a software on your computer, in order to change stuff. You have to have that pulled up on this MIDI device here in front of me right now. You don't need that. You don't need no editor. You can make all of the edits or change parameters from the keyboard itself. You see what I'm saying? That is where we talk about hardware compatibility and what's on it versus what is not on the other older hardware. See, people are going to miss that part. So people are going to complain no matter how much I explain it. I make videos and then people come on there and they say like dumb stuff. And I'm like, dude, seriously. I have to break stuff down for people all the time. And it's like people talk out of the side of their face. Like, did you even watch the video? I know it's a long video, but I have to address a lot of things that y'all say and come back with a rebuttal. Yeah, so that's the game. What's the prize? You want the man, dude? It's on the site. The shirt is on the site. It's kind of cool. I like it. And it's got the logo here on the, like it's embroidered. I don't know if y'all can see that. Yeah, it's got the embroidered deal on the side of the shirt. B culture right here. I designed this for like a a casual wear type thing, you know, just kind of representing the culture. I could wear these to board meetings, and I don't have no board meetings, but I could just like go anywhere, like some slacks, whatever, professional look. You know what I mean? It's got the, you know what I'm saying? Like instead of a t-shirt, it's like a polo, and it's cool. It kind of remind me of that Nike look, you know, those guys walking around like the Nike embroidered shirt, polo shirts, slacks, clean cut. Like I felt like I needed a shirt like this, so yeah, it's on the site. Now mine came a little big. I wear a large, and this feels like a 2X, so I'm gonna go back and order another one, a medium, and then that will be my large. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I think it's dope. Yeah, man. It's on the site. If not, I'll just grab a link to it, and you know what? I could do that now. Rocket the first day back on the stream. Yeah, man. I'll be sure. Absolutely, not everything is backwards compatible. Absolutely. So this is how I've been trying to explain it to some people. Like, and I can only speak from my experience. I'm an iPhone user. I'm an Apple user, right? I have devices that can take up all of the updates up until a certain point, right? This I have the iPhone 6, and I'm right now I'm looking at the okay. I have an iPhone 6 Plus. The farthest that I can put an update on here is at 12.3.1. It probably could take another update. But the point is it stops at 12. It's not going to 13. It's not going to 14. You know what I'm saying? And that's because of the hardware compatible, the hardware limitations on this one versus the 14. No, I jumped way high. Okay, this is a 6. When the 8 came out, I don't know why they didn't put out a 7. That wasn't the iPhone 7. It came out with an 8. Whatever chips and stuff they put in the 8 can handle what that operating system is now capable of doing. You see what I'm saying? So that operating system can go beyond, but this one is capped because of the hardware. The software is optimized for that, what it was doing there. And it's the same for anything. I have an older iMac. I bought that thing in 2010, and I can't tell you the last update I can take on that one. It stopped at a certain point. Because when I needed Logic Pro to do some other things that I was looking at doing, I couldn't update my computer past that point to do the update. That's why I bought a new iMac. And it sucks, but I had that thing for 10 years. 2010. I bought this in 2019, 2020, something like that. I had that thing for 10 years. It cuts on like a charm. No problem, no issues. But I can't put any more updates on it. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't, because the hardware in it, what they made the new software do, the hardware cannot keep up with that. The hardware on that had 2.0, USB 2.0, regular 2.0. Most newer computers come with USB 3.0, USB-C. You know what I'm saying? Lightning is, when you say lightning, you gotta be specific of what you mean. Lightning is also USB-C. You know what I mean? Lightning is no longer that little funky firewire cable that we used to plug in. I remember some hard drives being like optimized for that specific port. Firewire is not Firewire like it was during that time. Firewire is also USB-C 3. You know, so you see what I'm saying? So different. The MK, this machine here that I have, when we talk NKS2, you can't put NKS2 on this because of this hardware is outdated right now. And right now, the NKS2 is what everything is, the brains and what you are able to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't go backwards compatible. You can't go backwards. You know. Same as like any softwares that you update, like Studio One. I can come from that standpoint because that's my background. If you worked on projects in Studio One 5.0 and you upgrade to 6.0, well, guess what? You can't pull up projects that you work in 6. You can't do backwards compatibility. It won't go back. But you can go forward. You can pull up any 5.0 projects inside of 6. No problem. No problem. But you can't go backwards. Because what you're able to do in 6, you can't recall that stuff in 5 because it's not in 5. You see what I'm saying? This is the thing I be trying to explain to people. But have they made the machine compatible yet? Like, is it gonna bring it in? No, man. There has to be a total different new device that they release. That's the only way you're gonna get the NKS2. Correct. The more you update, the more your hardware becomes outdated and unable, unless the hardware has been designed to accept future updates. Right. And in so many ways, you're kind of saying the same thing. It's like there's a lot of redundant in there. That last statement is like, unless they made the hardware to accept the future updates, right? So all of the hardware that that comes out are set to take so many updates before it can no longer take an update. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's all the same thing. I get it. I get it. So when they do come out with a hardware, they're gonna make as many updates as they possibly can throughout time that can handle the where we are. Gonna do so much. But one day you're gonna want to do something that is not gonna be compatible with the hardware, and then that's the point where it becomes outdated. That's I'm glad you took that in a nice way, because I wasn't trying to start nothing, but like I just thought about how you word that. Like I I I I know where he was going with that, but um, that's how they build these Macs. Like they make them where it can take so many updates. So they make them, and they can take updates, and you can do whatever until things just change dramatically. Like with these M1, see now that Apple making their own chips, they going bananas, bro. We are at what, M3 now? We're on the third chip now. It was not too long ago that they announced the M1 chips. Now we on 3, and I think probably talking about 4 now. Like, dude, these chips, man, and they just getting better and better and better. Like, dude, that's all Apple needed, was the ability to do their own thing 100%. My computer is unfortunately still under the Intel Corporation, but we plan on updating really soon, and then we can go. Do our thing at that point. Patty LaBelle on y'all. Like a PlayStation. Speaking of PlayStation, I heard 6 was out now, or they're getting ready to release it. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like I just got my son the 5. Well, when it came out, so he had it. He had the 5 for like a couple years. Whenever it came out, like not too long after that, I got him that. But it just came out. Remember how it was in PS4 for like ever? It was in PS4 forever. PS4 was the thing for a very long time. Dude, we just got 5, and now they're talking about 6. That's probably another topic, but obviously something, they having fun with something. I think that's what Apple is doing. Apple is now taking things to a whole nother level. They talking about the M4 right now, and pretty soon it's gonna be M5. They gonna be. I feel like they're gonna have a new chip for each device. Every time they update something, it's gonna be a new chip. Each time, bro. Each time, which makes sense. It makes sense, I guess. You said PS6 is fake news. I don't know. I mean, I My wallet was not even my. I promise you, my wallet was not in my thoughts. Like, nah, bruh. We got you to 5, bro. You got like another couple of years of that. If the 6 was to come out, nope. I'm not doing that. It's crazy. It's crazy. You gotta go get a job, bro. But I mean, it could be fake news. Could be fake news. Probably. Maybe a leak. But there's like a couple of TikTok videos on it now. I was like, I seen somebody was tripping out. I was like, wait, what? 6? So I mean, it could be fake. You know, Sony confirmed it's fake. All right, guys, calm down. It's fake. You on your first M1? Absolutely, absolutely. M1 chips, anything M is dope. So even though they're talking about M4, I think if you have the M1, you good. You good. Like I'm saying, I'm trying to tell people, I think you good. I have an M2, but it's in the computer that I don't really work from. It just handles my streams. But I'm still like my workhorse is still off of the Intel. But I will be upgrading that, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be glued right here. I ain't gonna be able to move nowhere because I'm gonna be so fascinated with this chip and what I'm able to do. Only 30 seconds slower than the M3. I'm cool. That's I'm cool with that. Like they do those wild extreme bench tests, right? To But I promise you, like people like you and me in this industry, we not gonna notice the difference between 30 seconds in terms of like oh my gosh, I'm so annoyed because it's taking me 30 seconds more to bounce down this file. I don't think people gonna even notice or even care. It's the fact that it's faster. Period. It's For me. I know I'm gonna notice the tremendous difference because I'm coming from an Intel and I'm annoyed with stuff that my computer is doing. Like I just bought this computer, but it's time to. I don't care. I'll dish the dollars. This is an iMac too. Like I've been so accustomed in working from an iMac because it saves space. Like I don't have a lot of space anyway. Appreciate that super chat. It's a chunglism. I said, what I miss? Y'all talking about Apple Silicon? No. We're talking about the chips. We've been talking about some of everything. We've been talking about some of everything. Everything we've been talking about. We just having a conversation. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Let's take a moment, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the like. Subscribe. 803, you bring up a good point. It's like, yeah, y'all talking all this M chips, but is all of this ready? So if I can give some advice So yeah, I mean, we kind of nerding out right now. We're talking about chips, and you know, we didn't get down to the seconds, you know. But more importantly, if you're a producer in this field, upgrading your system is not the best idea. I say not the best idea immediately. There's a point where you can update and upgrade, but as soon as Apple releases a new operating system release, it's not an idea or a good idea to upgrade your system because all your plugins, the software you're using may not be compatible with the new platform. So you definitely want to make sure you verify first. And if you're not going to verify first, just make sure you're not in a project. There you go. Like those are the two scenarios where it makes it okay to upgrade. If you're not in the middle of a project, go ahead and upgrade. Just enjoy what's happening. Cause I'm a nerd like that too. Like, ooh, I want to, ooh, like I'm ready to upgrade. Let's upgrade. You know, it could do this, it could do that. So at that standpoint, you can so do that as long as you're not in the middle of a project. And let's see the softwares that I use. I'm pretty confident that they are on top of everything. That they have been. I don't use Pro Tools. You know. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. If I step on anybody's toes, it was a couple times where a lot of people could not upgrade because Pro Tools was not liking it. But because I'm a Studio One user, I didn't have issues. Studio One was on top of it. Studio One was like no issues. Every time I upgrade, and all the other programs I use, Final Cut, Logic, Bitwig, whatever, like all the little softwares I use for like utility tools and whatnot, no problem. It was maybe one that didn't work at that upgrade, but it was one of those programs that I didn't really use as much, and I found workarounds that, so it wasn't a real big deal. Machine is another one. Like Machine, like on their site, they'll say they're advised against it too. They'll say something like, "We do not advise that you upgrade your system. We have not did the test. We have not tested it." Something like that. More on the lines of that. I bit the bullet and I upgraded anyway, and I was able to report to you guys that you could so upgrade, no issues, everything works like perfect if you update. So I was able to report that out, even though Machine advised against it. And it's definitely a security thing. It's precaution and it's liability. You have to say that. We do not advise you to do this. We are not sure, but I did it and I ensured you guys that it's totally safe. Now, I have not did an update in a while though, because right now I think we're in something called, right now I'm in Ventura 13.5.2. There is something else that's out that's later than this, and I have, let me see if I can find it. The Mac OS. We are in Sonoma right now. 14.0. We're in Sonoma. I have not upgraded to Sonoma. I don't think I will anytime soon. I don't have a need at the moment. Now that I say that, in the back of my mind, I'm gonna be like, what's in Sonoma? I wonder what's in there. I wonder if, yeah, just go ahead and upgrade. I may do it only because I will probably need to tell y'all if it's safe to do that or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, will machine still work? Will Studio One still work? Will Bitwig still work? Will blah 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 still work? And then I can be like, yeah, it will still work. I'm not in the middle of any projects per se at the moment. Like I'm sending artists music here and there. I'm not in between a deadline, if that makes sense. So if I was to upgrade my system and say, for instance, Studio One stopped working, it's not working, great. I can go to Bitwig. If Bitwig not working, fine, I can move to Ableton. Between all of the dolls I have, some of them will be working. And specifically right now, it would be because Sonoma been out for a minute. Sonoma came out in 2023 last year. It's 2024 and we head into 2025. So I would think that it's safe to upgrade to Sonoma, you know, but I don't really have a desire to upgrade my system at the moment. I don't. I'm usually like that anyway. Like, don't be so quick to upgrade your system if you don't have to. Just leave it what it is. If it's working perfectly, fine. And I'm pretty sure there's some really cool things. Yes, it is some cool things. Ooh, now I want to upgrade. And I'm looking at some stuff. I'm looking at some stuff like, oh my gosh. I think what I usually do is when I need to upgrade or inspired to upgrade, I'll try it on my MacBook Pro first. That's what I usually do. A lot of the same programs I'm using on the bigger computer, I'll just do it on my MacBook Pro and see how I like it, if there's any issues or whatever. And then I could say, okay, maybe I can go ahead and upgrade. But I can do it that way because I have a couple of Macs around the house and stuff like that. So, you know, I can. But you know, that it's not really a thing, something I need to do, because I feel like everything that I do in terms of workflow, they all my Macs work and they sync, they connect perfectly. Like I do a bunch of things where they all network with each other, and I'm cool at the moment. Right, 803. For some reason, Pro Tools is it's like they get the memo last. They always claim that Apple always do updates and don't tell nobody until they did it. That might be true. I believe that because Apple's Apple. They don't need to report. But Pro Tools is usually the platform where whenever they get a hold of it takes them a while to update everything. And I think that's why it's such a saying in the community, hold off on updates, because it's usually Pro Tools that gets the updates last, or able to get everything working like it's supposed to. It's always Pro Tools users. Always. Always. If you Studio One, no problem. No problem. I have a lot of buddies who yeah, they use Pro Tools and they couldn't upgrade. Cause, you know, there's some stuff in these new operating systems that's really cool. Like I want to be able to do that, you know, with my phone, my watch and stuff like that. Like I think it's cool. FaceTime and how they like bringing it more so in front of you now. And I think those are cool features. I want to do that, but I can't because I'm a Pro Tools user. So I got to pause for like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sonoma is fine. It's my MacBook Air and everything works flawless. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I would have imagined that Sonoma was okay. You know, like I say, it came out in 2023, so any of the kinks would have been ironed out by now, and I want to say it's totally safe to, but it's not really that though. It's any update I think is fine. It's more so if your software is compatible. You know, like everyone has to make sure that whatever software that you're using, they've already gave the okay that is okay to upgrade to the latest the latest OS. It's always going to boil down to the apps that you're using. Pro Tools and UAD. But I mean, for those Pro Tools users, you know, especially if you're in the middle of a project, yeah, don't do it. But if you anyone like 803, you got like every DAW, then you can go ahead and upgrade. You just don't work in Pro Tools for a little bit because you could do the same thing in Cubase or something like that or Reason. You know, do your mix and Reason, and then in 2027, you could probably use Pro Tools again. Oh my gosh. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm having so much fun, guys. This is amazing. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Thumbs up on the video, y'all. If y'all enjoying yourselves, it's a great conversation, man. We hit so many topics, and I wanted to have these conversations with you guys because spending time with my people. This is good. I like it. Yeah, 2027 it's okay to use Pro Tools again. That's if you upgrade to Sonoma. Now, if you're using your Mac for just basic like music only, like you don't even use it for personal sense, then it's really it's no reason to have the latest update. Now, some of these updates are made to fix problems and errors and whatnot like that. Like if you was dealing with some errors that may perhaps had some dealings with the operating system and just some things that's not, then yeah, looking to upgrade or update. But if you don't have issues using Pro Tools and say like you was in the OS 12, I don't even know what that is. I want to say Leopard so bad, but that would be wrong. But it may not be a reason to upgrade. You're okay. Don't worry about it. Just if things working perfectly, don't even do it. Because these new upgrades, these updates are, I feel like it's only for those real, true, heavy Mac users. Because every update they do, it is really geared towards the workflow and how everything works and networks with each other. Like having several Macs on your network, that is where the power. I have this iMac, Mac Studio. I mean, the Mac Mini. I have Apple Watch. I have Apple TV, iPad. I have several Macs on the network. And if I go ahead and upgrade to Sonoma, I feel like the workflow and the features that the operating system provides me as a user, that is where I will benefit from, you know, being able to start a texting conversation on my iPhone and then text on my iPad the same person and then do it on my computer. I do that all day. I've been doing that for years. Like, that's beautiful. Like a lot of my artists, I'll send them beats through text, through my computer. Sitting right, just drag it over the file, boom, and I'm done. Can finish the conversation on my iPhone. Like, that type of workflow is like bananas. I've been doing that for years, bro. That is like one of the things about Mac that I love, to be able to do that. Like, hold on, bro, just drag it over. Or like files, like PDF files or whatever, just drag it over, and other person can read it, but they have to be iPhone too. The Android community is I don't know. They may have fixed some stuff. Been hearing a lot of noise about that, about them trying to get on Apple's case about letting them in our circle. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, man, I'm getting restless here. 803 wants me to make a beat. Like, nah, bro, you ain't made no music. What is? You ain't getting off that easy. Time for a beat. Y'all think it's time for a beat? Who am I fooling? I know y'all gonna say yeah. Who am I fooling? Let's make a beat. But let's keep the conversation going. I'm gonna make up something real quick. Keep the conversation going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna share something with you that makes the setup so sweet. Like, on top of what I've said, like texting, sending somebody a beat real quick off of your Mac, finishing the conversation through your iPhone. So I got my iMac here. I do all of my streams off another Mac, right? When I'm doing that, sometimes I'll go here on this Mac on the browser and copy information that I need from here over to the stream, like description, title, even like pictures and thumbnails and whatnot. All I gotta do is hit copy on here on one computer and then hit paste on the next computer. It's almost like this is one whole system, and it will actually paste. Like I copy and paste from the same machine. You can't do that on PCs unless not yet, I don't think. But on the Mac, yeah, all day, every day. I do that all the time. I could copy something from one place, paste it on the next machine. Seamless. No issues. And if you're working in like Safari, which is native browser to Mac, if you're trying to log into something that requires you to copy the codes, like it's in your code, well, in Safari, it populates on the screen without you needing to go to a text. It populates because Safari is smart enough to know that this is coming from your iPhone. So we're going to put it right there in there and boom. Look, man, I ain't making this stuff up. This stuff is crazy. Another thing you could do is take your mouse and go across all of your screens. So right here, like my iMac, this other deal, I could take my mouse and go right across. I literally drag something from one screen to the next. Like they all sync, like several screens. Like I do that too sometimes. So they all talk to each other like that. And that's workflow. That's workflow. Or should I say, yeah, workflow for personal reasons and I felt like I ain't been in arcade in so long, so let's go from arcade. Audacity. This thing wants me to restart. Let's do it. Restart, update. I ain't update arcade in so long. Let's just do it. Why not? But my Intel Mac has been decent. It has done me well. It's not too bad. So I can't say too much negative towards it. It has held me down. Just waiting on it to wake up. Come on. There we go. Yes. Um Close application. Okay. Let's close it. Oh, by the way, my watch I use to unlock stuff. Ah. I'm telling y'all, man, this whole network, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Yeah, we're gonna cook up a little something. Head into the kitchen. I'm looking for the pots and pans as we speak. That was certainly a HPU brass. The other thing about Macs is that the security, I don't deal with security issues. You know how like on a PC you gotta have Norton or McAfee or something like that. I have never put any of that on any of my Macs. I don't deal with that. And I'm on the internet all the time, and I visit some crazy websites. I usually like the scams and stuff like that comes from like pirating and stuff like that. I've been to sites like that several times in the past. That was when I was downloading illegal stuff, but I no longer do that. But my computer could have gotten a virus or something like that, in which I did that on my PC and that thing shut down. That thing shut down and that was it. But that was a PC and that was years ago. Yeah, these days I don't even have a reason to pirate or do things like that. So many people send me stuff. I be turning down things like no, I don't want to review that. All right, we was oh, we cooking now. Oh, we cooking. all of these things happening. This would have shut Studio One down with the quickness, but that's why I use Bitwig. Yeah, some things changed here. Future. The problem with me is it's not hard to inspire me. I can create stuff off anything. Like I could have just did that. That was fire to me. I really enjoyed that. I was sitting here thinking, like, how can I? All right, I'm gonna use that and I'm gonna freak it. Check this out. I got an idea. All right, bounce that. And please, yep. So that's wave, right? But I can still access the MIDI because Bitwig can support it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take that one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We'll bounce that in place as well. So I'm gonna push this here. So both of these are playing. Actually, I'm gonna push this over here. So this is what I mean by taking a sample and switch it. Make it do something different. Check this out. We're gonna use that new joint. So while that's loading, let's see if we can grab something else.
too much.
You know it, you know it.
Dare to dog.
Down, 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 down.
This illusion of us is a wicked game. The confusion of trust and all the names. This illusion of us felt it too.
Get down.
Busy streets, every life.
Get down. Move on straight, don't you turn around. Move on straight, don't.
Tell myself as I stand in the mirror. I tell girl, don't be afraid to move your body, even if you just got to the party. Just you and me, you and me. Oh, it's ecstasy. Oh, it's starlight, you're the only one. 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 Starlight, you're the one.
Ooh la 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 la. Oh da 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 da. Got me going blah 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 blah. Work, 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 yeah. Work, work, woo. Like a rodeo, rodeo, rodeo. We're gonna ride them like a rodeo. Rodeo, rodeo. Keep it bouncy, get 'em rowdy. Keep my cowgirl hot tamale. On my body, fire on your tongue. Work, 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 yeah. Work, I'm the baddest bitch out in the. Try work, 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 yeah. Your love is like a circus, upside down, baby boy. Got me. You can't tame an animal. You can work, work, conga, rodeo. time I take one step, it's gonna be alright. There's no way it could ever come and join us. This will be. I put one foot in front, I put one foot. But for now, this is it. This will be the. Tell me you're ready to get your mind blown. Do you know when it calls love? When to be. I've been searching in my soul. Every piece of me melts away. Every piece of me melts away. Ooh, yeah. Look what I did. Look. Spin me round, I'll drop it low. Dance the night away and hit the floor. Got my buzz on, here I'm stop. Give me all you got. Spin me round, I'll drop it low. Spin life.
A perder la primera vez.
Hey man, you thought a stupid for a wise man. Get me as your pride. I wanna start again. I know I told you I loved you. I'm trying to find the strength to turn away. Baby, I love the way you hold me. Let's go all the way now. Baby, I love the. Should I go? Should I stay? Grown on my own, doing what I want. Go where I. Cause I'm grown on my own. I know it's hard knowing who to trust over time. Cause now I'm gone, it's your fault. Did me wrong. Should I say that you love me? Say that you want. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Say that you love me. Say that you want me. Pretty much anything just to fool around. Cause now I'm gone, it's your fault. I want you more. I want you more. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. More. Now I ain't tripping, but you gotta slow it down. Yeah. But I will tell you now. Put the letter. Honey, hold my hand, please don't go. Hold my hand, honey, please don't go. Say my name. 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 Put the letter. I love this movie. I'm so good. I love this movie. Booty shorts, cap and white t-shirt. Booty shorts. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Love. Son of love. Don't be scared. We're gonna dance together on the shore. Don't be scared. Climb on the balcony of your girl. You my bro, but I don't need a more. You my bro, but I don't. You are my base. I'm gonna dance, baby. I'm gonna dance. I'm gonna dance, baby. I'm gonna dance. Climb on the balcony of your girl. Climb on the balcony of your girl. Climb on the balcony of your girl. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Come closer, babe. Come closer. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Come closer. Closer, babe. Want you to taste
taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Come closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Come closer,
babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while.
come
Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this in a while. Closer, babe. Want you to taste it.
haven't felt
Want you to taste it. Haven't felt this. Want you to taste it.
Let me say it like I'm in it.
Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Work so hard, but I don't really care, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Work so hard, but I don't really care, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Cheers to life. Cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Work so hard, but I don't really care, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning,
Sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Cheers to life. Cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Work so hard, but I don't really care, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Cheers to life. Cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah, cheers to life. Work so hard, but I don't really care, cheers to life. Wake up in the morning, sun is shining, yeah,
Don't want too much clogging up the low end. But shave off some of this too. All right, guys. That's it. Till next time. Be culture, lifestyle, government by heart.